As I mute the mic. Good afternoon, good morning, and good evening, wherever you are in the cosmos. AJ Dodgestar, Intergalactic Mercenary. At your service. And music on. There we go. We all good. How you doing, Raban? A hydrate already? Okie doke. Slurp. Okay, so today, as you can probably see there on screen, instead of Rex itself, we're going to work on these. Most importantly, I never got a chance to, I got around to priming them. The last time we made the bases for Snake and Grey Fox. And then they came off the bases. Oh, blue text together. Ah, blue text together. I made bases for them, glued them on there. Unfortunately, both came off. I didn't also make it well enough. They're a little bit fragile. I mean, you could probably still easily, if you put any force, take them right off of that. I had to make sure I was like really gentle when putting it on the blue tack. I just like only press down at the edge of the base. So they wouldn't fall off. So, now that they're back on there and that glue is cured, have bases. Great. Honestly, liquid is no issue because he has a peg for plugging him into the cockpit seat, so easy peasy. And then there's the Grey Fox that, well, it's when it gets stepped on. I've just stuck him with his feet, even though they would technically be visible, kind of. That's one where I probably have to touch it up afterwards. Fix it, but hey, it is what it is. I haven't actually said which color primer to use. Oh, you're on buffering? Yeah, honestly, I don't know what hell's up with Twitch lately. It's been doing it same with me, where like you load a stream. I've had it like, I've been watching someone stream, they then raid, and then the person they raid into is just buffering and buffering and buffering, and it goes, please reload the thing. I have to reload my entire browser to get it to work. Something wrong with Twitch. Buffering like crazy lately. But welcome back, Roban. Hopefully you're not in buffer zone anymore. But yeah, what was it? I would say which primer to use. I feel like black's also too dark. Too dark. Especially when I'm painting color on top. I'd only use black if I think I'd use black on a larger figure, because then you could put on white top of it. Give it some zenithal shading. I feel like these white and black probably not the best choices, especially because I've got a white base. It wouldn't be visible to see. Now the gray, well, I've primed things previously, but the gray is very light gray, you know? Seeing it against that base, the base doesn't matter as much, but I thought, what about the ivory? Ivory would be visible. Like sand. Sand actually might work, because at least for liquid anyway. Skin color going on top of it. Which is an indie company, give them a break. Ah, yeah. Maybe sand primer might work. Might give everything on top of a warmer hue. Or just like a good old gray. Which this is feeling kind of light. I've used this one a lot. Whereas these two, like I've like never used them. Or barely used them. I think I might use sand. Because that might even work for the flash tone. On top of it. Actually, where's the color gate thingy? Because I have... Yeah, there's light flash, which is quite pinky. I feel like putting that on top of the sand might at least make Liquid's torso look less pale. Maybe. I mean, yeah, I'm gonna try the sand primer. I mean, color's going on top of it anyway, so it doesn't really matter too much. Hang on, put these other ones away. We'll use the sand one for this. Now, right when priming with a brush, is you want to have, I'll say, not a fine, super fine brush. Something that you can kind of flash it on there, right? There's nothing on it right now. So small enough, you're just going to go cake it on there. Now, this one's, I don't know how to use this brush. Very soft. This is number 1. Which one's, that's number 4, that's number 2. I think number 2, it feels a bit stiff. I love that my 000 one is like, the brush is like really solid. I have not cleaned them properly. So number 0 is probably good enough for this purpose, I think. Yeah, I think the 0 brush. Well, actually, no, let's use number 1. We're slapping on some primer. Precision does not matter. It was a good shake. So once we're done with putting the primer on this, we'll then like work on the radar dome. Or I could, I didn't technically finish the railgun. I could perhaps paint gun sight on it. I was going to double check the color of that actually. Because it gets clear plastic and nothing behind it. And primer, because I thought it'd be cool. Let's take liquid snake. Kirsty's back, leave it. I'm not sure how much I'm on camera right now because the angle's not the best. Wait a bit, there we go. I think I'm on camera, yeah. Where's the gray? Yeah, the sand primer is very similar to the color of these guys, so that's not necessarily the best choice. Just gonna slap it on, but then kind of brush it around so it's not as thick. Now, most people say, hey, use an airbrush for primer. Like, yeah, well, that requires digging at the airbrush. Whereas actually a primer is just there is to give you something for that rest of the paint to grip onto, rather than being on bare plastic. Makes it more durable. Yeah, maybe we should use a different color for this. Because I'm flicking tiny bits of paint everywhere. The liquid is technically covered in liquid. Ah. Kind of hard to tell because the sand primer is actually very similar color. Didn't think I went through as well as I thought I did. Okay. I feel like it's somewhat noticeable. Actually, no, I can probably crank up my light a bit. That might be more noticeable. Brighter light. Snake! Also, if it looks wet, it's got paint on it. kind of the easy way to do it. Yeah, the color's similar, but it's not quite the same. Just get it on there, brush it around so you don't have it bubbling up anywhere. Be careful not to put too much pressure on this guy because remember he's glued to the base. Speaking of the base. It need the base go. Haha. Fun, partially intended. Right, snake looks like he's coated. And there next to his brother! The way Snake says, Liquid says brother all the time is never gets old. Like a Gray Fox, or like the first one of the two of them. And I forget is his helmet is actually open, so we will need a bit of flesh tone on his face later. And technically his arm's not thingy there that what part has paint, what part doesn't. Again, it's a primer. It doesn't be completely opaque. There is grit, the paint that goes on top of it. Basically. There's no bubbles anywhere. There's no pooling anywhere. It's just covering it. Nice enough thin layer. I put the actual color on later. Sticks on it. And stays tack. And normally when I'm doing like detail painting on bare plastic, sometimes that's an advantage because then you can kind of chip away with a toothpick, clean up the lines. Because you're not primed it. I'd say Gray Fox looks primed. This version anyway. Like you can kind of see the difference there, like how much paler the bare plastic is. Not showing on the camera very well, but in comparison, the very obvious. Oh no, it's kind of obvious. It's like the sand primer makes them look darker. And this one will be more interesting because he's just attached by his feet, which technically needs a prime as well. And I just remember something. I was going to put gloves on for this and put off. So, oopsie. I mean, this Gray Fox would be a messy paint job because he is technically being crushed by Metal Gear Rex's foot at this point in time. Spoiler alert for a 20 out of Euro game. Oh, wait, Metal Gear came out in 97, 98? Again, their year anniversary in a few years. See, that's a task I should have done beforehand. And then being able to paint. They're primed. Thing I've been putting off for like a week. I get the excess primer off my brush. Honestly, a sand primer? Not a terrible idea. At least for liquid anyway, it'll be a good choice for these like big bare chest. Right. Now I'm gonna quickly check something because I can't remember how long this takes to dry. Because if it dries quick enough and first quick enough, I could then maybe just continue painting. Well, I'm pretty sure. Where does it say about primers? Primer. Primer up with the satin finish to ensure light strength so that the painting process can continue immediately. Oh, there we go. So once that dries, we could continue just painting. Did today just be a painting stream? Maybe. Oh, one thing. Let's start my for a minute. Because like these splotches of like sand paint everywhere. What happens when you do painting at your desk that you do everything at? There's a couple of clear parts, right? Where's the railgun? I think the head has a couple of clear parts as well. Or like headlight looking things. There we go, there. L2, yeah, there's clear part. We'll go into there. Oh, here's the L runner, actually. Let's look. L runner. Let's put my tools in the box. We're looking at this for a second. Oh, I see, okay. But they have a... I'm wondering, like, maybe I could, if they have a color to them, put it straight on there, right? There's so much shit lying around here, and I don't have enough space for it. Right, okay. So if they did do color, you'd basically put it on top of the clear part again. I guess. I have to look at an image of Metal Gear Rex. Because maybe, just maybe, I could color these clear parts in there right now. Metal Gear Rex. Get Rexed. I just slow to focus because they're so close to the camera now. Okay, just checking these bits and bobs. Yeah, those little tiny bits. I'm looking at an in-game shot. It looks kind of green. Hard to see. The original game is kind of obviously. Because like there is some pre-painted parts, right? Kind of like this bluish bit there, like the eyes. Actually, wait a second. What part goes to the front of it? We're just thinking ahead, or thinking in general. Where's that there? Over again. Because those parts go either side of the cockpit, right? Wait, no, I don't. Wait, I'm thinking next part. What's the F? 511? Trying to see what part in the production. Oh, there it is. Okay. And F is 1. Oh, wait, one's that part there. Ah, that does have the the bluish there as well. Okay. So this does have like a pre-painted on this runner parts. Is that kind of metallic light blue? There's a gun sight. I'm kind of wondering about the lights on the side of there, as well as the gun sight on the railgun. Because maybe I should try and get the same type of blue. Possibly. Try to get a good image. The best images are the ones of MGS4. That's the battle damage version. You can also just look through, I don't know what I'm currently reading. Because it will have the paint. No flashing at the back. There we go. So I have a shot of the railgun from the front, which is really irritating. I can see those little sights on. They look like they're just silver. Like because they're headlights. These little parts here. Trying to see if I can get all the railgun from the front. What's funny, it has a color guide for like one of the camouflage pattern and stuff. It's like, yeah, no. It's complicated, I don't want to do it. Okay, this one has it like blue as well. That makes more sense. I feel like the railgun sight should be the same. It's visible there, but it's like silver. Also, these images have been slightly edited to look bright, rather than just paint. Thinking. Yeah, I think there should be probably the same color as the eye visor. Approximately. So, with that in mind, do that right now. There's something to do. So, color guide, right? Some Japanese. Why are they around these right now? Trying to see this part here. Invisible and invisible. Alright, where my phone? Google Translate. I'm pretty sure I know what it probably says, but double checking. Where's Translate? There it is. Clear blue. A base is super fine silver. Makes sense. So, what I could do is take like light steel and what I want to be clear blue. I thought I had a metallic blue. I do. It's like it's very dark. Just like mix it with some sky blue. I would experiment. Experimentation. Light steel should be. I remember the order might be. Washes. Metallic blue looks a lot brighter here. Look at that anyway. Have a look. We like steel. No, that's right, steel. Oh, that's bronze. Oh. Still direct. Light steel. That primarily from it. light steel, metallic blue. It's a lot brighter than it shows on here. And I'm probably gonna grab sky blue. Oh, it's light blue. I was one off. Oh, pretty good too. Okay. Experimentation. Gonna take light steel. And then I'll do a sacrilege. I will paint this on the run. Because otherwise it's gonna be difficult to get to. There's the light blue. Yeah, that works. Open one. Who drops blue? See how it looks. Well, it's still mostly just steel. Looks like it's alternatively to the like light steel underneath, and then put other color on top of it. It has to be a clear blue. I don't have. At the moment. What's metallic blue look like? It'll be a lot darker. Yeah, it's way darker. It might come with just white. Like pure white. Oh god. All the paints and the grooves. Tighten up a little bit. Hard paint. Fine. I made it lighter. We're experimenting. Well, science. If you like to get this to the blue, I need to make this very, very bright. Alright, dude. The light silver underneath it. And then I think I've got some clear medium somewhere. This is not looking the way I want it to. Yeah. Not quite what I wanted. I can say one thing for sure, I am not good at mixing paints. So I'm just going to give a light steel as a base coat. And then I can figure out the rest later. Any brush mark? I can't. Over. Give that piece a little bit to dry, so I probably need to do another little coat onto the bigger part. Keep trying to smooth out and keep making it worse. Use the bigger brush. Not working the way I was hoping it would. These little dots are super easy. It's like, nope, done. Just make a larger flat piece. It's like, you're being frustrating. Mix with a little bit of water though. I'd rather done it slightly off me, but a little bit of water just gonna have more of a blob. That would dry smoother though. Now more level. You know what? This will become painting stream, I think. I probably should have cleaned this up first. Hindsight. Alright. The most important thing will be liquid snake here. He's the one that needs to go inside the cockpit. Honestly, the sand primer kind of works for skin tone. I mean, I probably still would put light flesh over it. I'm gonna be sure. A little bit of silver paint my fingers. That's fine. Let's get a liquid snake. Need this for a second because there is at least one page that has snake and all that in as well. Poison hunt. Butter. Yeah, that's a little bit of water was making that be a lot smoother. Good. Now let's siege. Les infanteries. Very good image liquid snake. And one of snake. Angry fox. Brother. Nobody close this scene. Who does? I guess. Snake. Trying to find good reference images. MGS. .Nick. I should start thinking about Snake for a second, because thinking sneaking suit's kind of like a grey blue, isn't it? Yeah, like blue gray, pretty much. I'd prefer for Snake sneaking suit, but then of course you need a darker one for the body vest, the body armor part. What I could also do is get an actual picture and the page in this that hasn't painted. At least one page somewhere where it was. That. Definitely a picture somewhere. Oh, no, that's not the one that I painted. There is one with it painted though. I remember seeing it. Somewhere. Oh, there it is. Pull this. Trying to pull back itself, but that's not gonna work. Move this. Oh, there. There we go. Alright. My setup is terrible, but it works well enough. There we go. These ones I've not used. Oh, actually, white, metallic blue, light steel. Okay. Let us grab light flesh. Oh, I actually got a picture of Grey Fox as well. The Cyborg Ninja. There we go. Perfect. Particularly Grey Fox. Grey Fox. Frank Yeager. Okay, I think I got some decent references. Light flesh. does look like a tad right, but I guess when you're combining it with sand underneath, it might look a bit better. But now I need a finer brush. Also, I have enough rename stream stuff, so just like bigger painting. So you're probably not going to work on the radome after all. Because the primer dries super quick anyway, what's the point of leaving it? I guess it's the way that primer brought out so much of the detail in Grey Fox. Looks amazing, actually. That sculpt. That's a lot. That looks great. I'm not sure that's coming on camera very well, but because the camera's really shit at zooming in and focusing. But yeah, I can't focus close enough for something this small. But also when I take pictures of my camera later. Actually, you know what? Hang on. I'm gonna take a picture of my camera so I can stick it on Discord. Just like these guys as they are right now. I can use my macro lens. Macro lens. That's not the that's the camera's a calendar right next to it. More macro lens. The light's getting washed out. That's nice. Yeah, that's unfortunate. That camera light's getting like washing out. You can't really see it properly. Alas. Right. That's my 00. That's the 0. And which one is the triple? That's the triple, which is a bit banged up. Water's already colored a lot. We'll use the double zero. That should be enough, at least for the base colors. Right, let's give liquid flesh. Even though he's pretty much fleshed out already with the sand. Loop on the face. Maybe at 1/100 scale, people, is it's just a matter of, can you tell who the character is from a distance? Yes? Good. Don't look too closely at 1/100 scale. Liquid, you can rest over here for a minute. I have to go back over that one. Solid Snake. Your face is very small. It's the only part of your body is exposed. Now, why start with the face? Because layer-wise, it's the base layer. All the clothes are on top of it. Think about it. Very difficult to do. Some Grey Fox here. Like, he has his face visible through the visor. But, like, it is very, very difficult to see it. I definitely try painting some larger figures where you can actually see some details. Thinking of which, a birthday actually. Back in April, I did get the Master Grade Destiny Gundam Full Burst, which comes with a 1/20th scale statue of both Shin and Kira. It comes with like clear plastic. It's like, yeah, you could totally. I think because I did the sand primer, it's very hard to see flash against it. On the plus side, I guess it can kind of double up as the base coat for the flag. Water's gone so blue from the metallic blue earlier. Fine. Now, we know we need to get the blue-gray for Snake's suit. Oh, gray-green. Or two, but blue-gray definitely. And then probably dark blue for the body one more part. Probably. Yeah, I think so. Whereas liquid, I just guess brown for his pants, right? Because they're kind of khaki brown. Oh, he does have gloves, which are the same color as his boot. His boots are kind of a technically darker brown. Chipping, chipping brown. That'd be good for your boots. Yeah, and then yeah, trousers, boots, and then technically sand yellow. Would be better for his hair. Give him blonde because like straight up yellow won't work. Or straight up yellow mixed with pure white, make it brighter. Let's see. Or make brown be in this. I'm close. Ish. Black. Data gray, or neon gray. Neon gray, gray. Shipping. There. Yep. Here's the thing. The case that all my paints are in, I keep them in the order there are this. So I know if I find one paint, I know that one's like 3 along. But the labels are like hidden slightly. But yeah, your trousers and your boots, that works for me. And then I was going to look for the blue gray. Normal blue. light blue, which I've got out already. Next. Gray. I was thinking about Grey Fox as well, because I think like grey and orangey, the salmon color, isn't it? What about liquid? Is your torso dry yet? Nope. So I did a blotch of water in there to make it kind of thinner. Okay. He's got more paint on his torso than anyone else does. Let's take Snake. You're gonna have a little bit of paint on your face. I might need the much finer tip, but the much finer tip is slightly crunchy. Might not be as good. But yeah, blue gray is his base coat, so what I'm gonna go with. Well, that does look more like he's MGS2 Gensu. Which honestly, I'm fine with that. Yeah, I think this will work. Yeah, blue-gray, just like right on the legs. That works well. I think it's just about the right color. Maybe it's a little bit brighter than the actual color, but honestly, I prefer it. It's more his MGS2 suit color, but I'm fine with that. I'm sorry if this is not really on camera very much. I need to hold this close to my face so I can see what I'm doing. It is very, very small. Very, very small. There's gonna be some overspill in some areas, but of course I need to go over with like all the straps and everything later. So that's fine. Like for that, use the much finer tip. Yay. There's the blue-gray. So far. Oh god, this does not handle that well. I think that's... Has this been down on the color of his suit, or is it the color of the rest of it? I don't know. No, it's darker blue. Yeah, that's fine. We're going to hold it. Instead of putting it down. Okay. There's a layer for Snake. The man, the myth, the legend himself. Alright, is liquid dry yet? No, I think using a little bit of water, lifting it down, kind of screwed me up a bit. Okay, what about Grey Fox? Oh, Grey Fox's colors. Great question. What we've got colors there for thingy. That's field color, don't need that. So, thinking about Grey Fox colors, right? There is like a pale orange. So, orange. That, but also like really pale. Then the other color is more straight up kind of blue-gray as well. Maybe not the blue-gray of Snake, it's a bit bright. But maybe just flat out gray. Then he has the light gray of his mask and a few details. Which I would guess you maybe call more white. Like off-white for his helmet. Yeah, I think I'd call his helmet off-white. And the suit itself kind of... Well, like on this little picture down here, it's just cut off in the camera. His helmet definitely looks white, but it looks like more of a goldy color. Oh yeah, I've got Rising Revengeance has him as skin. Just a thought there when I do the top coat for it. I think I'll go with a satin coat for Grey Fox rather than the matte finish to give him more metallic finish. A little bit. Unless I want to use a gold. Copper, old gold. Old gold. No. I think my orange and just making it lighter would work better. And for the base suit, I think medium gray or even Phantom Gray is actually is kind of dark. Not like, well, Phantom Gray is more black. A medium gray for the body, and then light orange. Yeah, I think a medium gray. Medium. Where would you be? Oh, hell, first try. You love it when you reach into the box of paint, you go, I know you're right about here. Boom, boom, get it, first try. Love to see it. So I think the bulk of Gray Fox's color is... I already got like a full body shot with it on there. Twin Snakes, that'll do. Mostly this color with then like that salmon orange, goldy accent. With a bit of white on the helmet and on the bracers. What I can see. Oh, alternate red ninja costume featured in our third playthrough Metal Gear Solid. What? I didn't know that thing. I was looking at the wiki page. Okay. Let's take the standing one first. I'm trying to avoid the orangey bits if I can. But no guarantee I can do that. Maybe I'll just do paint the main color and then come back over it later. I was getting like clean shots. It was like, that's difficult to do. I think I'll just paint them all gray and then I'll put the orange color on top. I won't do the helmet though, because I know that's not that color. You know, just on the bracer, which is... Oh, okay, I'm screwing that up already. If the color's blotchy near areas that are meant to be orange, that's fine, doesn't matter. As long as it's solid in the areas where it's meant to be solid. Can't be. Right, as a base color, I think this gray is okay. Yeah? I think so. Do the same for the stepped-on version. With your base color, you can kind of just slap it on a bit. Fox. See, he's gray. He's literally gray right now. Alright, how is liquid looking? You dry yet, or is this just such a shame? Okay. He's dry. Okay, cool. Brown for his pants. Or he done shat himself. This guy gets the right idea. He wore the brown pants. This one, you only need like one drop of paint, honestly. could measure his high-waisted pants. The paint is pooling in his crotch. Hey, 16, how you doing? Howdy. Howdy, Leone Moreno. My brain. I guess say several ways to say hello is why not. A liquid snake who appears to have liquefied Metal Gear. Yeah, well, I mean, technically the Metal Gear is not on the table at the moment, but characters are a solid snake, 2 gray foxes, and a liquid snake. It was very liquid pants right now. It's not the most nicest looking. Yeah, liquid snake. Liquid. Always the way David Hayter delivers that line of liquid. Meanwhile, oh wait, who's Liquid's voice actor again? Go on. The wiki I'm on looking at right now is like it's Cam Clark, Metal Gear Solid, and the Twin Snakes. Where she always goes, brother. Down a bunch of bothersome flies. Make sure I have a decent coating. Where's brown pants? I'm going to use chipping brown for his boots and gloves. Colonel? Colonel has told me to hydrate him. Check my posture. Colonel Mecha Boy. Snake. I suppose if it's a health check, that's probably more meleeing. Checking up on him. Or maybe Naomi. Snake, don't forget to take breaks now. Grumble, grumble. He wore the brown pants. Good choice. Okay, I said I half of forgot what I just said. I guess a codec call would probably have been from like, because the colonel's not going to say, Nick, take a break, hydrate. Could be maybe like, like Illy Mailing or like Naomi. Why you tell Snake to, you know, take care of yourself. Permission to do. Because they were there for support. Even though maybe Naomi might have been a traitor. Kind of. I like how Grey Fox is literally now grey. I just thought, you know what, I'll make the whole body grey because I can paint the orangey bit afterwards. Health check, Colonel. Snake, take care of yourself. Or you're collapsing in the middle of a mission. Like, these are the lights that go in the head layer, and that's the gun sight of the railgun. And yeah, putting a bit of water in with that has allowed it to kind of lie flat itself. Great. Of course, I'll probably put a little very thin layer of blue on it later. I don't have a clear medium up here at the moment. I think I have some downstairs somewhere. I think. Or to make it really, really watery. Or I keep silver. I'm trying to make sure Liquid's pants are at least a solid-ish brown. Touching it up in some areas. Seems good enough. Yeah, so these characters all came with Rex. So I'll say Liquid needs to go in the cockpit. And you got Snake with his Stinger missile ready to fight it. Same with like Grey Fox with his railgun on his arm. And then Grey Fox missing an arm, and this is the one where he's been stepped on and killed. Literally being crushed to death under the foot of Rex. Spoiler alert if you've not played the game, but it is over 20 years old. Go watch my archive on YouTube. I played it in like 2 streams. Funny, that was the thing is like back in February when we played Metal Gear Solid, it was like a channel point reward goal to basically play Metal Gear Solid and build Rex. Of course, the Rex take way longer. Make a diorama. Not necessarily a diorama per se. It does come with a display base, which is like a piece of the hangar flooring. And then of course you've got, so I'll probably display it with its included base, which is a piece of a hangar. Got a clear armed and then hold it in place. Liquid would be in the cockpit. I'll have the cockpit open. Have Snake standing there while probably have Grey Fox being stepped on. And this one's just a spare. I think that would be the way to do it. Or like a very simple diorama that one's essentially included. And I could paint the camouflage, but I don't want to do that. The game Trailmakers. I feel like I've heard of the name. I can't clicked in my head what the game is. Gray Fox, a little extra in some of these chest area parts. Gray Fox, you're gray. Who knew? Vehicle building game. Okay, I think I've seen it in passing, but I've never really investigated much. Few races, 1 race per week to get free decal. Nice. Gray Fox. Razor in space. We go race to landing zone and then relaunch to finish. Ooh, interesting. Right. Snake. Touch up is right a bit. Is blue gray this. Snake, we need to get a darker. I feel like the Titan's dark blue might actually be perfect for his body warmer and stuff. Because we've used blue gray. Lying zone and gravity, so you're too fast. Ooh, nice. We use blue gray for his main underneath. I think the Titan's dark blue might maybe too dark. Or just Titan, just a dark blue. Maybe Titan blue. Titan blue is more purple. Oh yeah, because we need to be like same color as his bandana, which I'd call dark blue. Yeah, I think dark blue. I mean, like a darker version of the gray blue would work, but I think dark blue might work. You seen some 4-color spots above a newspaper? Huh? I mean, I haven't looked at a newspaper in a long time. So can't say that I really have. There's probably the CYMK colors, right? For like printing. Yeah, I know CMYK. Yeah. The 4 colors basically for printing. Yep, RGB is the basis for the 3 colors that make up light. Any mixture of it. Which I know RGB better than I know CMYK. Because RGB, usually the sliders you'll have in video games for like customizing colors. Because it's, you know, light. Yeah, snakes are dark brown. I'm thinking about should use the brown. I think I'll use the chipping brown for snakes here rather than the brown. Look, I need to do his hair, which is bandana. I need to go over it. Be too dark. Here's a fun fact about color. What color is the sun? Yeah, white is actually the correct answer. Because it only appears yellow through the atmosphere. I mean, its classification is a yellow star. But in terms of like, if you're in space, it's just pure white. Because it's pure light. Technically, all stars are pure white. They just look different through different spectrometers and crap. Obviously, all light is white, and it just separates into RGB to make different colors. We're trying to get this little bit of his head, which is kind of blocked by this stinger. Well, what I'm doing now, they'll do is liquid boots. It's gonna use the same color. That is true. That's how we via like spectral stuff and things like that. In terms of just like raw, invisible light, it would be white. There's your classified as yellow orange. Of course, in like mostly in video games like fantasy stuff, we kind of prefer to make the stars look the color of their classification because that's more interesting. What I do in my boxes, it depends. Some of them I still have because they've got parts in it. I've just not got around to putting in thingy boxes. Other ones I will, what I start with doing with my Witch from Mercury stuff is breaking down the boxes but cutting out the main artwork, and I keep that in a folder along with the manual. And also then recycle the other parts. But having like a yeah, kind of like a poster, but I can keep it in like a Polly Pocket folder, so I can like look at it anytime. And then some piece of artwork, I think I might frame, which is cool. Yeah, nice to keep it, you know. There's a bunch of boxes I still have not broken down to do that because they're still sitting there. Liquid! Got some 30-minute mission boxes just for the art. The hands? Really? Ooh. Liquid just needs his hair. Yeah, last time with runners, that's why I still have a lot in my boxes, because of course you could like chop up the runners and then chuck it in the bin if you wanted to, once you get like extra parts off of it. It's like, you ideally want to recycle it if you could. The unfortunate part is model kits are made from polystyrene for the most part. And most countries don't recycle that currently. In fact, the only country I can think of that recycles the polystyrene used in model kit runners is Japan. And only because Bandai is invested in infrastructure themselves. So like Bandai invested in infrastructure to kind of have like places, especially like convention stuff. Like here, you can put the runners in here and it will recycle it. And then maybe give you a little keychain. This is like we think. Supposed to have the equal ply as well. Whereas when we recycle that stuff, it tends to be just munched all the colors again and it comes out black. Oh, you made the model with extra hands remaining. Don't know what to do with it. Oh, so what I would do with that is, get like a wee organizing tray, like the type of ones they have for like jewelry and stuff. Because then you've got like little small boxes inside it, and then you could use that to store the hands in that in all extra parts. What I do with my stuff. I started like little organizing trays just to keep all the extra parts. Yeah, little jewelry trays of like box compartments. There was one, hang on. I'll go to Amazon and show you the one I had. No, what's it called? Yeah, here we go. Yeah, storage bins. Let's see. So like something like this. That's what I've got. Basically like smaller compartments. They also have like interchangeable dividers, so you can like make the areas slightly larger if you want to. So like you want to contain beam sabers. They're a certain length. Cool. Make the section that long. Quite handy. Right. I need to make liquids here. I feel like sand yellow might work. That or yellow. Then just mix it with white. Where's the other color? Sand yellow's more natural looking blonde. Yeah. They're quite handy. Like storing spare parts. I need to get some yellow mixed with white. This. Make it a little bit lighter. Where's pure white? There it is. Maybe one more drop of white for that. Add. And you're back. Might be too bright now. apparent injury as your country and not for your country? Wow. Where you get an ad that has nothing to do with where you are. You're like, why? I find it weird, like on YouTube and things. It's like, here's an ad in German. I'm like, I know I'm technically part of Europe, physically, but I don't speak German. Scotland isn't even part of the EU anymore. Why are you giving me a German ad? Yeah, it's the right kind of shade of blonde, I think. Very hard to see. I don't know. I don't have ad block, so I don't know. I don't use ad block because I don't see the point. Like, oh no, an advert! No gives a shit. Just an advert. Some people get so obsessive about ad block. I'm like, the reason they're probably getting so aggressive with ads is because people are using ad block all the time. What do you mean? Wait, the ads are not bad for you? I mean, ads sometimes are irritating. What's really irritating is when sometimes you get an ad and it's like, this ad is longer than the video you're watching. I'm like, thank God that's a skip button. You got 2 back-to-backs when you click on the stream. But I played by 3-minute thing at the start. Oh wait, I only cut this for like an hour. That's the thing is, with like Twitch, like I could have my 30-second ad like I do. Like if I made it 3-minute ad worth of ads per hour, there would be no what's the word I'm looking for? Pre-roll ad. But then that's a lot of ads. Get people per hour and I'm like, nah, I'm good. I do the minimum of 3 minutes. Or sorry, 30 seconds per hour. But does mean the pre-roll gets disabled for like 20 minutes every hour. If the ads were just less intrusive, like it wasn't all full screen ads, then it'd be fine. Liquid looks kind of done. I might give him a wee touch up on his chest area, but he looks pretty much done. Yeah, like the full screen ones are like so irritating. That's why like the 30-second one is like, because imagine like every hour I just did a full screen one for 3 full minutes. Like that'd be horrific. And sure, yeah, people can subscribe and get no ads, but like I'm not going to encourage them to do that because it's their money. People can do with their money as they please. I put my ads to like the minimum possible. The subscription is not cheap. Oh, absolutely. YouTube is, or hell, not even YouTube itself, but Google's advertising thing is they need to do better at filtering it. I feel like they don't filter it until there's a complaint about it. Now I was gonna get the dark blue, wasn't I? Dark blue already? I remember. Gray. Turquoise, like that. Light and dark blue. Dark blue. Okay. Because I'm looking at my Dream Manager and it's like, yeah, the pre-roll's off for 2 more minutes. Because I ran an ad 9 minutes ago. I mean, if I was better at keeping track of the ads, I could do it like Maru does, where she'll have every hour she'll just have an ad break, go to the BRB screen, and let the ads play so the pre-roll stays off. I'm not as good at keeping track of it, so here she is. I get too engrossed in what I'm doing. I forget to keep track of it. It's like every hour if you had an actual proper like break, and like, hey everyone, go get your, like, here's 3 minutes. We're gonna run 3 minutes of ads. Go get your water and stuff, you know. Go to the bathroom. Have we rest break? The streamer says ads going to play, and I don't see anything that's different for every. Yeah, I feel that as well. I know we've been watching like Pirate Software before, and he's like, oh, ads are running. I'm like, I don't have a sub to you, and I see no ad. I think that's the case is if you've joined within the hour space between hour and ads, it's like, well, you've seen an ad within an hour, right? Because you've seen the pre-roll, so then it probably doesn't give you the next ad. But then when the next hour rolls over, it will probably give you a full screen ad. I think that's maybe how it's working. If you had an ad from a pre-roll, and then 20 minutes later, it's a mid-roll ad, I'll just skip it for you because you've already seen an ad within an hour. Maybe. Maybe assuming. With that one. Solid Snake. Yeah, I think it might be. I mean, I don't know. I'm just taking a guess. dark blue is not dark enough. I need to go for Titan's dark blue. Yeah, maybe the Titan's dark blue instead. Blue. Yeah, that kind of makes sense. But then it's like, it makes it difficult to do your ad breaks then. If you're doing it manually. If you're running like manual breaks at a point, then I suppose if you're doing manually like triggered breaks, it probably forces everyone to have the break. Like there's a button here on my screen. If I pressed it and said run a 3-minute ad break, it always screwed for 3 minutes. I'm not gonna press it, obviously. But I could do that whenever I go to the BRB screen and like I need to step away for a minute. I should probably just do that. Keep you entertained with adverts. I'll get back. Sometimes I remember to do it. Not always. I got Titan dark blue now. Yeah, that's maybe more the color I want. Running a spray. Yeah, plus if the viewer watches an ad, then maybe it'll play between stream. Yeah, maybe. It's hard to guess it, you know. There's anyone who's got that figured out. Or golden. When you're a little small streamer, you want to minimize interruption to your viewers as much as possible. Whereas if you're a big streamer with like 100 people watching, you want them all watching an ad for the money. Titan Blue is a good choice for this. Might make his bandana slightly lighter color, just so it stands out against the dark. Hey, Cyferno. You have a good camo index? I mean, camo index pretty good so far. How's it going? I have a steady hand. Slowly, Snake starts looking more like Snake. The super fine brush definitely helps with this. Doing good. Ah, you and the wife are about to play 7 days. Nice. I'm trying to do the straps around his legs is difficult. Oh yeah, I'm recovered pretty fine. Took a wee day or two just to kind of like reacclimatize from traveling. Now, what color would you say is Snake's bandana? Is it the same as his body armor? Or is it slightly lighter? I would let it be there too. Who is the first to die? Probably him, because he's reckless. Goes fight the zombies. made the bandana dark blue as opposed to the Titan blue for the body armor pieces, and it kind of makes it stand out just enough. It's very, very tiny. Smoky gray bandana. Yeah, I went with the dark blue. Because I've gone with gray blue for the main body of the suit. Then my Titan's dark blue, we have a dark gray blue on the body armor parts. And I've just gone for dark blue for the bandana. So it kind of just has a very slight color variation. Which is very difficult to see because this camera does not zoom very well. Not focus. The focus won't go that far. Only a web camera, that's why. It cannot adjust that close range. Something this small. Right, you know who we're not done anything for a while? Grey Fox. We have Grey Fox in his prime, and then we have Grey Fox at his demise. Squish. I love that they include that version. Yeah, I was trying to do that, but because, like, literally this is the distance between the camera and this. I'm not even putting my... Literally my hand, I can't put it in the distance here. Way up ruler here. There's just, like, very little room. Like, if I bring my little thingy, holy ruler. Yeah, that's like 15 centimeters away from the... They are right now 15 centimeters away from the lens. Roughly. Not from my ATSD. The other thing is, like, this is fine. But it's like... Trying to get... That is just like... It struggles to see it. With autofocus on. Obviously, that's like under his hand right there. Ooh, ooh. That kind of worked a little bit. There we go. There we go. There's Snake. The autofocus is obviously very temperamental. There we go, there's Snake. It's struggling. And here's Liquid. It wants to focus on my hand again. Focus on my hand. Focus on my hand. Liquid! Look at that buff man. I think I need to give him like a panel line wash of some kind. Just to kind of make his pecs. And I also need a little bit between his legs, maybe a bit grey. To blend him with the cockpit. And of course, Grey Fox. And then the autofocus decides to go derp. So I'm bringing that focus back on the desk where I normally have it. The Grey Fox here, I need to give him kind of an orangey salmon color. Not quite pink though. Really on his shoulders, side of the leg. A little bit around his hands, on his knees. Trying to get a good shot of his... Oh, there we go, that works. My snakes. A little bit around the ankle, the kneecap, thigh, upper arms and shoulder. Maybe around the waist. Okay. Painting's fun. So, I have an orange. It's obviously way too bright. We need to mix it with some white. Ow. Ooh, I didn't grab that many, but hey. They can help me mix paint with that. Actually, I've seen what some people say is use actual toothpicks to paint with. Things this small, apparently. Which is an interesting idea. Be good for mixing paint at least. There's 2 drops of orange. Let's get 1 drop of pure white to start with. Make a very pale orange. It almost looks like salmon pink. Maybe too bright now, is that? The fact it's going on top of gray though, that will kind of help with the shade. I feel like that's kind of right. And it's rough color. Also looking at an image of original game versus the image of Twin Snakes. Twin Snakes is definitely a lot more diluted color, whereas the original game is a lot more what I've just made, I would say. Kind of. Gray Fox. getting it apart from the side of his legs might be a little tricky considering his arms are kind of in the way. Yep, got a little bit on the gun there. That's fine, I can recolor it later. A little bit. Oh, you can't. Move it around the ankle area. Hey, Fox. Where's her up here? Put his elbow. Tiny amount near the wrist. think that's all the orange on his suit. We're gonna have to do the other version where he's squished. Essentially, I'm painting the same character twice. I think the leg of this one will be easier because, hey, he's not hidden behind anymore. He's only got one shoulder to worry about. Well, arm. One of two shoulders, technically. There's the orange or gray fox. Turn autofocus on for a second. I can show you this. Great block. I need the white on the helmet and then probably like some silver on that railgun. But you look at it, that's Gray Fox. Which when you're doing like 1/100 scale, yeah, that's all you need is. Oh, that's that character. Oh, I think I missed a bit on one of the legs there. Hang on. There's a tiny bit I missed there at the back of the leg. Oh, that's Gray Fox. I've got the autofocus on. I don't like it when I'm showing things at close range. Back up. He's tiny, yeah. I'm gonna check something. I'm gonna do around liquid black a little bit, but where's the control panel? It's kind of light, right? Okay. Ins all. Oh. Another seat. The seat is a dark gray. It is a seat, isn't it? I think it is. Even the control panel in front of it is definitely dark gray. Yeah, it's just okay. Dark gray on that. And plot that in between our honestly tight and dark blues. Probably about the right color for that. It's still mostly wet, so it's fine. You get this little bit of the control panel, the seat color in between his legs. You know, you probably won't see that because the control panel will be over it, but hey. I know. Liquid. I'm thinking the Stinger missile launcher, right? That's probably gonna be an olive drab, right? It looks more like a dark green here, but I think olive green or deep green. I think olive green makes more sense for military hardware. Always that olive drab. Solid snake. Maybe a picture of the Stinger launcher. Look. I know there's a tiny one here, but that was darker. I think a Stinger, I think of green. Military green. I'm not doing the obvious thing. Google searching Stinger missile launcher. MGS1 solid snake. Feelings. Oh, I could probably do some like knee guards. Well, there's a very slight color thingy there. Wait. Perhaps I can't really see that strap. It's fine. Missile. Or more brownie green. Maybe dark green might be a better way to do it. Wait, isn't there a dark gray green? There is a dark gray green. Dark gray green. I think that would probably be the best way to do it, right? We're thinking olive drab, dark green, dark gray green. So many tabs open right now. That means and it's deep green. Olive green, which does look maybe a bit too bright. Dark gray green might be better. Lighter gray. Wow. Dark gray green is too dark, like. Where's a dark green? Oh, dark green. Or this stinger. Maybe use dark gray green for like the accents on it. It's just not one solid color. Maybe. Dragon Dank, that's because I was turned around. Getting paint at my box. It's on the bed behind me. Yeah. Now carrying a green stinger instead of one is sand colored. Let's get it off white for Grey Fox's helmet, shall we? This water is very milky blue now. This was water that mixed with a lot of paint. That was going to remind me later to clean my brushes properly at some point. Off white, there it is. No. I mean, it's water-based paint, so it technically would be harmless, but it would be very unpleasant. Well, and again, there's metallic paint in there as well, so maybe not. Great box. Give your helmet a nice off-white color. I'll try not to get any of that white inside the helmet area where the face is. And just on the helmet itself. Off-white, kind of eggshell white, I guess. Oh no, some of that went in his face. I'll just touch up the face afterwards. Burger Hawk. You have white on your hands and bracers. It only has the one hand visible, but yeah. A bit of white on the gray. I'll fix that later. I was like, I should paint his arm. Well, his arm's missing. Never mind. Now, what grade did I use this again? It was normal gray, wasn't it? Medium gray. That one. And this one. Nope. Drop them, it's fine. I'm trying to think about what we do for these little railgun on his arm, right? I want it to be a different color from the rest of his body, but I don't want it to be like that drastic a color. So, good. I mean, it looks like it's black in some images. I've got too many paints here. I think I've seen that clip. Give me a high five. Awkward, to say the least. We're like, let me give you a hand. And now shut up. This is just normal language we don't think about. And when you put it in a different context, suddenly it's like, oh, actually, this normal language is not necessarily helpful in any way. I might use the Titan Dart. I really want to use Railgun actually. It looks pretty good on Snake. Good substitute for kind of black. That gap is so small. I put some of that onto the leg. I put over the orange again. I think it looks pretty good. Need to tidy up a little bit. The thing I find interesting is the very first time I painted a pilot, I screwed it up so badly. Like I had to strip the paint back off because it was just way too thick. And now I'm like, I guess I have that confidence that, oh no, I screwed a tiny bit, it's fine. I know it's like, it's 1/100 scale. It is very tiny. Never going to be precise. And the only person seeing it this close up is me. Yeah, I got a feel for it. And so anything in life, it just, as you do it more frequently, you get more and more used to it. But I'm literally painting 4 characters at once. Because I know I can, like, swap between them while I let a layer dry. I guess we want to try some, like, different scale ones. That way, because the larger the figure, the more detail is visible. Something this tiny. Literally, the face is just like, bloop, bludge. There you go. There's your face. Being a face. Right, a tiny touch up on Ray Fox's face inside the helmet. There's a little bit of white guy in there. The torso on the liquid here. I think your face needs to be touched up as well, I think. Take it on the sides. I'm not like bouncing around between different parts. Does that need to be touch up? Does that need to touch up? I love there's like a lovely saying I like. I hear Adam Savage say it. A creative project is never finished. It's merely abandoned. You get to the point where that's good enough. And then move on to the next thing. You'll always be like, that could be a little bit better, that could be a little bit better. If you're doing a project for a time constraint, you'll be like, that's good enough. Move on. I think a great thing to remember is it doesn't have to be, you want to be as perfect as you can be, but it'll never be 100% perfect. And then that's what makes art art. It's never 100% perfect. Oh, that's what I forgot to do. The little bit of off-white knee guards in that on Nick. His elbow pads and knee pads are off-white. Wee strap here I missed. Blue gray. Let's say blue gray. The blue gray just to kind of touch up some of Snake's little edges. There's a little bit under his crotch. Snake! Snake! So, let's turn on autofocus. We have Solid Snake. You want to more focus? Snake. Go into focus, please. Back my hand. Better. This is why autofocus is so temperamental. There we go. I just to be a bit lower because it can't focus that close. There's Snake. Yeah, it's focused on the palette a little bit. I think because it's the brighter color. I think it's the, well, you know, let's turn out all white balance on as well, just for a second. That might help with it. Maybe, I don't know. There we go. He's struggling. There we go. We have Snake. He's Stinger. And he's a lot more brighter blue bandana than normal. That will stand out a bit. We have Gray Fox. I want to focus on my hand, please, not on that. Come on. Come on. Focus on my hand. There we go. Gray Fox. Helmet is open, but it's very hard to see. And Gray Fox, right before he dies. I move it. Oh, I see what you mean. I move this under my arm now. While I'm doing this. Might work a bit. Also, the problem is because it's so close, it's hard to get my hand low enough. It'll be like that, squished under the foot, essentially. Oh, come on. Is it focusing on my mouse? I think it's focusing on my mouse. I need a better camera. I need. Oh, there we go. I need obviously touch on the bottom of his feet. Because obviously they're currently stuck to the blue tack. And finally there, Liquid Snake, which is the most important one to paint because he has to go in the cockpit. Which is the reason I have not built the head yet. Come on, focus, focus. Focus on the hand. Spread out the digits, that helps. Liquid Snake. Forever! They definitely need like a wash over them just to kind of give them some details and shadows. I also need to, at least for these two, paint their base. which I'm just going to do Phantom Grey, which is almost black. What I always do. Your black's too dark. Oh, bullseye. First try. The same gray I've used for the Gundam pilots as well. I'll use Phantom Grey in their base because it just looks right. I need to move all these paints away as well. Also, I need to remember is these little lenses need to color on top of them still. Use the big brushes. That layer dry a bit spongy, but it's fine. Ah! Carl, I'm awake. I'll check. Give me 1 moment. What I will do is I'll let them all cure before I consider putting a top coat on them and any washes. I'll make sure to try and prioritize that. Let's see. Hydrate. Okie dokie. Posture's pretty good. I'll strike as well. Have I bought anything in the Steam Summer Sale? Not yet. It's all things you look at and go, what do I want to buy? Like, oh, there's DLC for games I have. I literally looking at going, oh, cool, I can finish the DLC for like Stellaris or like City Skylines. I'm like, oh, even City Skyline. Here, like, even City Skylines 2 is it? City Skyline 2 is out. Still don't have all the DLC for City Skylines 1. And I was looking at the DLC in the sale. I was like, oh, all the DLC I don't have for that game on sale, still £100. Maybe not. Yeah, X4 Foundations, I was actually looking at because with all the, the 7% off the base game, plus all the DLC, plus the new one that just came out as well, which obviously isn't discounted. But even then, that's still like, I think it was like, still really reasonable, like 30 quid or something, including all the DLC. Maybe not that cheap, but something pretty cheap. What I did notice though is the X Universe I think it's the anniversary bundle, which includes all the games and all the DLC from the original X Beyond the Frontier all the way up to X4 Timelines, brand new DLC. The only thing not discounted. I think it was like £95 for everything from like since the 90s. I'm like, I have X2 and X3, X2 The Threat and X3 Reunion. I had those games on disc. I also don't have a disc drive anymore because modern cases don't tend to come with them. But I was straight up considering, do I want to just buy the entire X universe like collection, or just want to buy X4? Because I know the new Timelines DLC is like, it might be like short mission based stuff across different parts of the X universe timeline, which is a really cool idea. Well, will I play it all? Here's the thing. Probably at some point. At some point. It's the same thing when I'm like, I got the XCOM collection. It's like, because technically I have gone back and tried the original XCOM UFO Defense. It's freaking difficult because it has no tutorial at all. Because guess what? When that game came out, it came with a massive manual. And I think there's a PDF for it, but that's more difficult to read when you're playing a game. Unless you bring up the second screen. I would kind of like to play through the X Universe games and all the story. Like, not necessarily building your empire and all that, but just play through the stories. I think it'd be kind of cool. I have very fond memories of X2 The Threat. X3 Reunion, not as many fond memories because my PC at the time, while it could run X2, running X3, the frame rate was really bad because the PC at the time was not quite good enough. High racing 6% off. There's always tons of games I just look at and go, do I want this? Do I want this? I mean, there's plenty of games on my wish list. I'm just like, Minecraft villager noises. Because there's tons of stuff I'd like to get, but haven't. Wait, you need to buy server time for iRacing? Not aware of that game. I know EVE Online, you have to buy game time, and that's part of the reason why I don't play it. Like, WoW, and yeah, I mean, like, EVE Online as well, like, if I buy Plex. So I suppose technically you can technically earn Plex via gameplay, but I emphasize on the word technically. You need to be freaking rich in game to do that. God, there's a game I don't loathe, but EVE Online, man. It's one of those games. Oh, the free play game as well now? Okay. It's been many years since I've touched it. Because it was always the problem of, oh yeah, griefers everywhere. Even in high sec. There's always like it really off-putting for like new players. Like you'd be trying to mine stuff in high security areas. Menu simulator. You know what? Menu simulator is kind of a fair it's a fair one. I like what it is, but I don't like to play it. If that makes any sense. That being said, I do have some fond memories of it. Because like I said, we get griefed by players in high sec. But me and my old guild, we banded together to protect one another. In the system we're in, we basically became the police force of our system. Along with like getting a bunch of other random groups together and just basically all the new players in that sector were just like watching each other's back for this one guy and just trying to hunt him down because he was just griefing everyone. So yeah, there's things like that. That's a fond memory of the experience that I hate the griefing part, but the experience that came out and the community part I built around it just to take this prick out, that's memorable and that's enjoyable. The amount of ships we lost, less positive memory. Because one of my friends, he had I think it was a Naga with railgun build, and so he like was sitting at a distance. So if the guy jumped in point blank range, he could just railgun him range. So when we figured out the guy was using a secondary account to jump in and scan, because he then pulled in point blank range with a battle cruiser with blasters next to the Naga player, and like it'll annihilate that point blank range because he's a ranged build. So that you cannot jump with that much precision without having a secondary account targeting for you. Like, yeah, it's definitely a mixture of, it can be amazing, but it's like there's so many menus as well. I'm still chugging along though, I'm pretty sure. So it's like, yeah, you know what? You do you. All right. I think I have a thing to make this, like, thin up my paint over this. Like a clear medium. I think I have that somewhere. I could like put some blue over this as clear, and it would work. Maybe just light blue over it. It'd work. Spam invites? Yeah, that helps. That's the case with any MMO. Just be like, spam invites, blah, blah, blah. There's always pointing. Close some of these tabs now. I don't need references. But no, I do need to make these blue. For building into the head stuff. Well, FF7. I know it's like that in SWTOR when I was playing. That's why I did turn off auto. It's like auto decline all invites. It's frustrating and annoying. Alright, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to go to a quick little break. And I think I know where my medium to make these a clear coat, so I can put over this, is. Pretty sure I know where it is. Okay, go find that quickly. I mean, FF 14, yes, that's right. Yeah, it makes more sense. That 7 single player game. Yeah, so I'm going to go quickly find the thingy medium fest. I know exactly where it is. Pretty sure. Because then I can then take the, like, the light blue. You good to go? No worries. Thanks for dropping by. Let's pick light blue. Is it a sky blue I wanted? Maybe sky blue. Actually, where's that part on the manual? I'll go check it. Because I think I need the color, right? Alright, crap. So much stuff on the top of the manual. Yeah. Come free, manual. Come free. Hope everything is on top of you. I need to check a page. Color guide for the sensors. There it is. I'm gonna leave that in my lap actually. I'm gonna drop it into paint. Google Translate. On camera. Too close. Here it says clear blue. Okay. Or it says clear and blue together. I'm gonna grab that mixture thing. 100% sure I know where it is. Right. I'll quickly go to BRP screen. Hang on. Yeah, music for a minute. Because it's got a different menu. Whoosh. Right. Be right back. Bic, and I found. Oh, there it is. Glaze medium. Also have a metal medium. In theory, you can make anything metallic with this. We just used that in the first place. But no, the glaze medium, I could take with my sky blue here. Make it light blue. Theoretically. Ow. That was over the pick. Okay, so let's mix this somehow. Get like 2 drops of glaze medium. Well, that was 3, never mind. And then mix that with blue or just regular blue. I did just say blue thing, didn't it? Here's sky blue. Make it brighter. Big one. Normal blue, there we go. Or normal blue. One, 2, 3. That's a 50-50 thingy. That looks too dark, honestly. Make it brighter. 1, 2, 3. And of course we need to put more glaze medium to make it match. Consistency wise. All right. Okay, let's get my stove. Too bright or too dark, even. take it off. That blue. Because now that's too dark a color. I'll have to do it here. Sky blue with the glaze medium. Theoretically would dry clear. Blue. Emphasis on the word theoretically. Okay. Let that dry. Let everything dry. My palette is a mess. But this should dry clear blue with the metallic underneath. Should. Emphasis on the should. And those will be the sights. Extra lights and stuff on Rex. I'm just looking at these painted now and it's like, it looks nice. Usually snake. But the most like color variation on them. Think of the covered in blue now. Now, wondering, I'm gonna wash it over this. I feel like a light grey wash would be enough. A tiny bit of shadow. Or good old fashioned black wash. Black wash. It breaks up colors a little bit. A little bit. I wonder how long it will take to dry. Either way, once things are dry and also top coated and stuff, like we can then build liquid into the cockpit finally. I can use this sight to go under the bottom of the railgun. These will be ready for the little lenses, little torch headlights, I guess, on the head as well. And then of course these are ready for display. I am quite pleased with them. Whenever you finish painting something, you just kind of, same with building or painting. You just kind of that moment where you just sit and look at it and just go, that's cool. That's the best part about any creative project. It's just looking at it and go, yeah, I did that. Sure, I can see the imperfections. Plenty of those. I just look at it and go, yeah, that was cool. I want to try some like larger scales, larger figures. I think it'll be fun. Right, I've got the 1/72 scale X-Wing to paint still. Also that pilot running painting along with the R2D2. I want to do the airbrush for that because it's a much larger surfaces. So I don't want any brush marks. Like this, brushes are fine because it's small, tiny, and precise. When you have a big flat surface, you kind of want to have it as smooth as possible. I should probably get some of these colors back into my tray. I'm gonna let it dry for a minute. There. My thing's color coordinated. Wait, right now, off white. Anyway. And yellow. Light flesh. And I'm gonna keep breaking my track and doing this. Orange. Yeah. And top. Which is there? That's in the wrong order. Blue. Light blue. That's dark blue. Normal blue. There it is. I'm confused. Half these colors are in the wrong places. Gray. Medium gray. Oh, I didn't move. Okay, that's what I'm wrong. Regular blue. Oh, wait. That is. Yeah, I'll fix it all later. Doesn't. Yeah, so I'll put everything over there and I'll fix it later. Running a bit right now. there now, because that does not go in the thing. I'm gonna guess this probably takes longer to cure because it's got glaze. Okay. What time are we at? At 5 o'clock. Roughly. Right. Actually, I want to... I was wondering if I want to like top coat these now. Give them a wash. And again, I'm running out of space on my palette, so I don't have any options left, is there? True that. True that. Let's have a look see. What do I know? Hey, Dr. Amy, how's it going? We are covered in paint. You know, I'll eat that. No. Let me show you the boys. Focus. Solid snake. Focus, focus, focus. There we go. A 1/100 scale solid snake. With Stinger missile launcher. We also have Gray Fox. Struggling to focus again. There you go, Gray Fox. Or do you wash to give them some kind of length? And we got Gray Fox missing an arm and about to get crushed to death by Metal Rex. That wants to focus, does it? No? Hello? Focus? Focus! There we go. Sometimes I have the white balance as well, it helps. I think it tries to focus on the bright thing otherwise. And of course, Brother! Liquid! Nick. Come on. There we go. Of course, sit inside Metal Gear Rex. I think they do need to have a little bit of a panel landing on them. Well, not panel landing, but panel wash. Oh, and he's down here. There's like the light for the railgun and little headlights that go on the Rex as well. I've gone with the light blue because it kind of matches the eyes of Rex. So I'm not sure how else is going to dry. I did mix it with a bobber. Glaze medium. Make it clear, but I feel like it's not going to be clear, or at least not that clear. I don't know. I think it's going to take longer to dry with it. Actually, where's my... Glaze medium. Oh, that's not good. Glaze medium's here. Yeah, slow drying time for shadowing and detailing. So apparently it'll dry very slowly, but I think it will get clearer as it dries, maybe? Possibly? I'm not sure, I don't really use it to effect properly, so I'm gonna find out, and if I need to begin this later, I'll just paint over it with something else. Simple, really. I'm debating if I want to do a little paneling wash now or not. I'd like to do a paneling wash. I'd like to also, you know, top coat them, protect them. We want to make sure things dry fully first, right? But then acrylics dry very fast anyway. So I wonder if I do a wash and just kind of dab at it with this. Would it be okay? Try with one, maybe. I think like a light gray wash, maybe. Must be down around. Where am I? There you go, light gray wash. This is pretty much liquid. Wash. I'm gonna experiment with it. Drop it there, it's fine. I'll get the zero brush, I guess. Yeah, I'll do. Right on Grey Fox. Since he would have the most panel lines, really, because he's metallic. I think that gives him just enough detail. Make sure it doesn't pull around his neck or anything. I think that works. Nick. Please don't pull on his area there. That's a little bit of liquid as well. Probably give him some shading around his torso. No, you don't want it pulling on his bare skin. That look weird. I can give them just a tiny bit of shading. A little bit. It's more effective on Grey Fox because, you know, he's metallic. Well, not metallic, but he has panel lines because he's a robot. Cyborg. Whereas on, like, Snake and Liquid, it's kind of like, yeah, it looks alright. I guess all I need now is a top coat. And the done. How long does the wash take to dry? I don't remember. Washes. Very fluid, transparent colors used for both with brush as well as airbrush. The wash is fluid to small details, perfect for enhancing panel lines. Rivets, pulse, screws, and provide volume, shadow. Wash is drying for 20 minutes, although it is recommended to allow 40 minutes intervals between application of various layers. Yeah. Get the job done. But yeah, I'd say it looks decent. I get soak up some of the excess on Reflux here though. I definitely can't put a top coat on them yet. I wonder how well is it drying? Metallic underneath and have a clear blue on the top, but I'm not sure that's working as well as it's meant to. Yeah, hold. I will see how it goes. I can wrap up here now. I'm not sure what else I can do for this. If it comes down to it, I may have to strip this off again. And try that again. Because it's not looking very clear, is it? Looking very solid blue. Not what I want. Oh well. I'll wrap it up here. Let's see. Next stream. Wednesday. Yes. We'll do the we'll finish off the No Man's Sky Drift Expedition, which we were going to do last night, but I was just too tired. We'll finish it off then, and then late tomorrow I'll find out what we'll do for next week. Where we can likely build the head of Metal Gear Rex with this inside it. I'll find an opportunity to slap on the top coat for this stuff. We shall see what happens with it. I'm not too on how this is turning out. We shall see. We shall see. I have to rip it back off again, it's fine. But I'm not sure. No, I should be fine with clear parts as well, I think. Maybe. We can find out the hard way. I'll wrap it up here. And oh yeah, I'm mind wandering off. Don't forget, I of course post notifications and schedule over all on the Twitters and in my Discord. The next time we do this, we'll be able to actually build the head, the cockpit. Finally. Then we just need to finish off the railgun, a little bit at the bottom, and then do the radome, and then boom, done. So I could say maybe 1 to 2 more streams working on this. Roughly. I'd say 2 at max. At least 1. Well, probably take 1 to build the head. Let's say 2 streams left to go. With that. So that would be par 8 and 9. Oh god, it's taken forever to build this. Tell you what, I'll move on to a nice simple high grade for a couple of weeks after that. But what though? So many things to choose from. Right. And whom shall we go raiding? Was a good question. Oh, I can't see that. And I'm like, and we're working on some gunpla. Whom to raid? Always like trying to find someone to raid is always the difficult part because like there's people you know, easy. People you don't know, I'm like, what are you doing? You look friendly. Let's have a look at the anti-Discord first, maybe. One lag. Oh, Skylark is streaming. Doing their crossword puzzle. Ooh. Alright, let's switch my giant screen for a minute. Oh. There we go. Aha. Heard of my actual music now. There we go. Why I look for someone to raid. Decisions. Let's see. Yep. I just go Red Sky. Yeah, let's do that. Easier than thinking. Right, write a message. Boom. Right. And for men have arrived. And if you awesome person that has a sub, you can use this one too. Ah. Right, right channel. Boom. I'm following. We're online. Oh god, I'm yawning. Blah, blah, blah. Right, this one by Skylarker. Oh yeah, they're doing the Bob Ross paint along later. Ooh. And yeah, definitely Red Sky for that later. It's the rest of Gatai. No, Waffle, yeah, you missed it. We had good fun. We painted figures. I'm gonna put pictures of them in Discord in a minute after I raid. That's for right now. Thank you all for dropping by. Hope you all have an awesome day. Have an awesome weekend. And as always, I'll see you around the cosmos. Dodgestar, signing off.